Well, that seems a good time as any to start up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Evening. I know it feels weird doing this on a Thursday, but I really wanted to build something, and my last couple Mondays have been taken from me, in a sense. A couple times it's been more than willing, other times it's been the fates themselves ruining them. But here we are. And here we're going to get going, though. So yeah, tonight, we're doing Bunpla. I know Bunpla is usually Monday, but as I said, something I wanted to do this week despite the fates not wanting me to do it on Monday. But with that said, I think we should probably go and get to the top-down area, and I can show you exactly what I'm building tonight. Oh. Muscle memory made me click the wrong damn thing. There we go. Much better, much better. Just a little bit further down. Alright. And with that, sorry, just checking a couple technical things. And, my brain is literally all over the place tonight. It'll probably start to focus once I get to building some. That being said, I've not built one of these, I think, ever. But tonight we are building Kotobukiya's Command Wolf repackaged version. I'm not 100% sure what repackaged means, but it's saying it's a high-end master model, so it's gotta be good. Or at least here's hoping. So, I think this will be fun. This is a lovely gift from a dear friend of mine. Wait, what am I doing? I'll put it here as we reorganize. And I get the lid off this thing, because goodness, it is a stubborn box. There we go. Oh, I forgot to grab my scissors. One moment. Sorry about that. All right. What is with me starting streams and then suddenly yawning? Oh, why am I so tired? So one thing I was warned was that I should try to paint these beforehand, but I'm not quite to that skill level yet, and I am a little reticent for that, at least for now. So for now, we're just going to build it, and at worst, after it's assembled, I will paint it together. Most likely doing stuff like accent painting, things like that. Less color correction and more, making all the lovely vents and everything here look nice, look good, look fun. At least that's the hope. Let's see if this follows the same rule sets as Gundams in their Gunpla. Oh, that's worrisome. When a runner says Q, it's like, oh, how many runners are here? Oh no. What am I getting myself into here? P? Oh boy, here we go. I mean, on the plus side, that means that I should have plenty of different colored parts, right? Goodness. We'll be at this for a little bit as we get everything. Get everything out of here. I was not well, it's funny, I've opened this box once before, because, as I said, this was a gift from a dear friend, and, well, two dear friends, technically. So yeah, we're getting that. So they had put something else in here. Goodness, sorry, my attention span is 100% all over the place today. It's been that kind of day. Life doesn't seem to want to give anyone a break lately, so probably once I get this out of the box, I also need to respond to a DM real quick, so I do apologize. But we'll get there when we get there. How small that one is. I'm just gonna put that one there. Same for both of these. Kotobukiya really showing off their packaging, I guess. Said we'll get this all situated once we get all these parts out. Oh, we're still not done. Gods. I already have an idea for how to handle this all. Just we'll bear with the process until then. Also, I'm gonna... Let's see if I can... Oh. Is that other one also an ohm? Is it double ohm? Yep, it's double O. Oh, goodness. Oh. Oh, interesting. This one, I'm going to leave the parts in the bag, but I'm going to cut the bag open like that. I've actually never done a Kotobukiya piece, so this is going to be new and interesting. I've really only ever done Bondi kits, so, I honestly don't know what to expect. The amount of color, though. Like, all the parts seem to have quite a variance in their colors, which is comforting, honestly, because that means that it's going to likely be minimal color correction. And the runners are relatively flat too, which is very nice. Oh jeez, there's like yeah, look at these piles of like little ones. Oh goodness. Oh, Sigma, what have you gotten me into? And a Nura. Speaking of, before I open any more, I'm just gonna DM both of them. I was just actually about to DM you, Sig. Yeah, I'm building the Command Wolf tonight. I was gonna contact you and Anura both and be like, hey, I'm building this tonight if you wanna come join. Not to beg for viewership, but so you can see me argue with the plastic that you got me. Spend some time, maybe try to make up for what's been a rough and weird week for a lot of us, myself included. Even today was not without its problems for me. My top-down camera decided that it wanted to be a little argumentative just before stream. It is a lot to assemble. I immediately became scared when I saw the first runner that I pulled out of the box was lettered Q. I've never seen a kit go that high. Go that high into the alphabet. Yeah, it's a lot of parts, and it looks like Kotobukiya also has some like pre-painted parts. It'll be a little hard to see, but also the fact that they're still in the bag. The teeth, especially, come pre-painted and pre-colored. Okay, yeah, I've never had I've never done a Kotobukiya kit, so this is all very new to me. Looks like I get a couple different color choices for canopies. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, I see the Z-Core, and I did see the pilot in amongst the runners, so there's all that. Looks like these are all just accent decals. Wonderful. So there is 0 color correction needed, apparently, but we'll find out. But yeah, I'm gonna put a bunch of these small ones back in the box on the side here, and I will access them when I need to. Oh, good, good. Definitely both of you relax. That's more than fair. I decided to not cook for myself tonight because I was feeling a little too tired and worn down myself, so... Okay, just getting all these little tiny runners moved. Seeing what all their label does. Yeah, the booklet is also quite thick. Look, it looks more like a Warhammer manual in a way. Yeah, it's a very thick boy. I also love the fact that it says here, like, the bust of a wolf. Oh dear. Not sure if that's what I would call it, but Yeah, so we're gonna probably go with, yeah, I didn't think to pre-paint this, because I do have, let's see, one of the marker sets I have here. Let's see, which one is it? It's this one! This one is, like, panel lining markers, so I might end up using these, later on to do some panel lining for this thing. Because these ones are specifically much more watery. But the one thing I always get scared of with pre-painting especially is, and this is something more that happens with some of Bondi's kits, it causes the chemical composition of the plastic to change, and I always get really scared about that, because sometimes it becomes more brittle. It's not happened to me, but I've watched enough on like the subreddit for Gunpla and people talking about like pre-painting their parts and then them being much more fragile. Yeah, exactly. So here's hoping. Yeah, and then eventually find my way around the specialty stickers here. But let's get started. Good grief, look at all these. Almost like... Unfortunately, my Japanese is not good enough to read the level of kanji I'm seeing in the booklet. It looks like, yeah, they're just talking about all the, like, schematic data involving, like, the articulation. We'll see if this takes one stream or two. Oh, I was gonna be like, oh, what's this? That's... Alright, for use in Japan only. I'm guessing that's... Looks like it's a price marked down. Oh! Oh, that's actually kind of clever. I don't need much need for translating to get what this is. Okay. If Kotobukiya does this for all their kits in Japan for customers, I really like that. I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks that you have to pay a little more. But this is a parts menu. Where, like, say something breaks or goes missing, yeah. Oh, that's really neat. That's really cool. Sorry, little nerdy thing. It's like, oh, it's a menu for replacement runners. Oh, that's really nice. Just select one of everything. Just make 2 command wolves. Okay. I mean, you need a bunch of them because, yeah, the command wolves always ran in packs. At least that's what I remember from the show. Like, I watched the... I feel so old saying that, but yeah, the show from about 20 years ago. So yeah. Oh, that's gonna be so small and intricate working, like, each of the pages. That's so small, so apologies if I end up lifting the book up quite a bit for this build, because yeah, this is very different, but again, amazingly cool. I love learning about new stuff. Most of the time. Sometimes I'm a little too brain dead. Exactly, yeah, they were cheap and reliable, and yeah, easy to mass produce. Yeah, and then there were just a couple that then were specialized and upgraded. Well, if that's the case, and I don't need color correction, I'm just gonna move the rubbing alcohol out of the way because it's also blocking part of my monitor. So I can't see everything on the screen. Just barely. I just had good and see. Couldn't see my chrome, but... Okay. Well, let us get started. I think Emma's in here. Let's see. Yep, there's M. That's a D. I do have D. Oh goodness, those numbers are so small on that booklet though. Okay. D21. Yeah. Again, apologies, I will definitely be lifting that book up quite a bit because the way the numbers are situated, they're in the little black dots, and just my vision's not as good as I'd like it to be. And I don't think my glasses would be much help here because they're not even exactly readers, they're literally just gaming glasses, so I have no prescription to my knowledge. Oh, no worries, Sig, no worries. Besides, up on my main screen here, I actually have all of chat and everything. That way then I can also see how my model's interacting and whatnot, so it's no worry, it's no worry. It just means I'll be lifting the booklet up quite a bit tonight. Oh. Actually, we might have a problem. Two parts have been cut free. Unless these are them. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, D20 and D8 are missing. But also where they are placed. Oh, I see. I think that's what these both are. They're the jaw pieces. Yeah, that would make sense with how they're things around. Okay. Oh, that gave me a scare because, like, yeah, there's cuts here. oh, that gave me a heart attack for a second. It's like, what happened? What did I do? I swear it wasn't me. Yeah, I just, like, I ran my finger over and there's like little, you can even see like where a blade is has cut on the inside. So I was like, oh no, did somebody just like fish a couple parts out of here and repackage it for you? No. But considering the fact that those are the same base color as this and they're the same base heights as these running guards for the print for the injection, so sorry. With that said, though, let's start cutting. Trying to give everybody and myself a heart attack. Whoops. Oh, and the 11. That's why the runner didn't want to go back. It's like, no, there's another part to cut. And there we go. I'm sorry to frighten you as well. Was not my intention. Alright. 1 and 3. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if this takes me 1 or 2 streams to do. Just because the sheer amount of parts, but again, if we're at like 4 hours and I have like nearly everything here assembled, then then there's no need to worry. Because at worst, I can go a bit later, and I mean I'll have the photos up on Twitter and Mastodon, and maybe someday Blue Sky, and then the VOD will make it up eventually. Just because I know I've been slacking on some uploads. I actually have a pile of them sitting and waiting to launch. One of the D2s just popped off. I'll have to remember that part's there. Or not D2, M2s. Apologies to add to a little bit of the stress. I know. Yeah, it's been an odd week. Odd week for all of us. Oh, you know what would help? At least on my end. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I've been having to deal with like my ISP being, well, an ISP. Okay, yeah, I can see it a lot clearer. I know now you've got a nice blaring blindness to deal with. Of all the things I remembered to turn on, I forgot to turn on the lights. Okay, looks like I will take another scrubbing run with that file after I get this put together. There we go. Oh, jeez. Alright, F. One of the 2 F runners. Definitely a lot more, a lot more detail for one step than, than I'm typically used to. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. We are building the pilot. Good grief. Yeah, they were not kidding about about complexity here. Good grief. Alright, here comes the torso. I guess it makes sense that they'd want you to try to build the person, since this is a much larger scale than most of the Gundam units. Because this is 1/7. Oh, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's more the fact that I've just never worked with Kotobukiya before, so this is new and different for me. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's just a different jump in a different direction, because, you know, Bandai has its system that they've kind of maintained for the last, gods, however many years. And then Kotobukiya is still, I still consider them relatively new, despite the fact that I think they've been around for like 20 or so years now. Like before what I knew Kotobukiya for was like reimagined figurines and stuff. Like I remember the sexy Kotobukiya, like Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees, things like that. Actually, it might be easier to do this without that on. I need to get used to little tiny parts as it is, because this will help train me for the intricacy that will be eventually a perfect grade, because that is on the docket eventually. Yes, don't you be sorry. Besides, I'll take on a challenge. Good dear. That being said, yeah, do not take to heart any bitching I do, because I'm going to do that in general when when arguing with plastic. Yeah, it's more like cursing my fingers not being nearly as dexterous, or, you know, little pudgy fingers not being able to get between parts. But as seen, I can eventually get to putting the person together. Because yeah, I'll do that all the time with like some of the other Gunpla kits, like those two real grades. I was cursing a storm under my breath the entire time. Wasn't actually angry, but it was just like it's tough. Yep, exactly. Okay, yeah, the teeth portions here are, yeah, D8 and D20, the two parts that were missing from the runner. Okay, well, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna take the core, pull it out of the plastic so I can get that done away with. Those little teeth are sharp. hope you two are having tasty foods tonight. You definitely deserve it. Yeah, sharp pointed teeth. Okay, so 8, 8. My hand found it already. Did I not cut out 8? Is this not the A runner? No, it is the A runner. No, that's in fact the right part. Interesting. I definitely will. You guys enjoy your meal. I snipped a little loam. It's okay, I can fix it. Give me a second as we prepare. Oops. That's on me. Okay. I've not done that in a while. Yeah, now here comes the fun part. We're gonna have to sit here for a few minutes as this activates. Sherlock, please stop yelling at me, hon. Yep. Oh yeah. We'll definitely have some fun with this kid. Sherlock, please stop yelling at mommy. Alright, it's finally starting to get tacky. The problem is, yeah, it's starting to tack up, but how tightly I have to hold with my fingers. What I get for not paying attention, though. That's on me. The cut also might be just a little too clean. Are there any connectors for this? Yeah, there is. Okay. So at worst, we can connect it that way. Again, that's what I get for being a little hasty. There we go. No one will have to know. I will just have to be extra careful for a little bit, but luckily that looks like it's all seating beautifully, so... Now, I have a screaming cat I really just want to smack. Dude, stop crying. If anybody wants to say a certain cat born, I'm fairly certain, from the pits of hell, Sherlock would be a lovely addition to your home. I don't know how he landed on this phase porch, but... A3 and 4. Ah, there they are. Hi, Mr. Mariposa. Welcome in, welcome in. Good boy. You are a good boy, Mr. Mariposa. Maybe someday you'll get used to it. Ah, that's my pilot running away on me. Step 2. Put the delicate pilot in the seat, despite the fact that there's no way to keep him from moving for now. It's okay, that's probably on purpose so you can, like, do detail painting. Ow, 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 those teeth. Seems so strange they're like, put it on that side, but it's like, but this is the side that's already, like, attached. And here comes the hazardous part. How does one safely attach it? There we go. There we go. Okay, now I've got to be extra delicate because I accidentally snipped the other side of this upper part of the face. And I've glued it back together, and it looks like it's holding. There. No one needs to know the damage and sin I did. There we go for the lower jaw. Oh, did I forget a part? I think I did. D15. And I get to be extra gentle. That pilot is going to be the death of me. I'm so used to parts staying in their home. Oh, that sticks in place so deeply. Let's see. Gently pry them apart. Just so carefully, because, yeah, again. There we go. Whew. Ah. It's rocket surgery, I tell you. Alright. D. 15. There it is, and oh, it's such a delicate looking little part. Ah, there we are. Okay. Sorry about that, friend. That little crazy wiggle there for a second. I think I see what's going about on there. I think. I am a surgeon for a Zoid today. Oof, 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 oof. I think I have the upper hole correct, but the lower one... The lower one's the real question? Because let's see, that's how it orients on the thing. I see, I might actually need to. Gently. Oh, it's gonna be so difficult to get back in its hole on that side. Come on, baby. Just gotta detach. Come on, you can do it. Ah, baby talking up. Kit. Yeah, I feel like that's now homed there. I don't think I can pull that other part there. No, it's partially bonded now. do that. It's supposed to go inside of the jaw? Goodness. Well, sure, that'll do. It'll help me get the part out. Come. Okay, we'll do it as the book says. Okay. So that. I think I see what they're getting at here. It's just... Oh boy. Incredibly intricate. I think. Okay, I think I see where its home is. Ooh, actually, I had almost gotten it by. By luck there. Hi. I think this is for, like, ratcheting the jaw open and closed. Or, keeping it locked open or closed. I think. It is so small. It's so small, and these tweezers of mine have zero grip, so I can't actually I can't actually rely on them. Local rabbit argues with plastic for an hour, or 2, or 5. Oh, goodness. This part is like, why couldn't they just make the jaw tight? But that's just me, isn't it? I want to find the person who has hands that can do this. I might have to go get my, like, my beauty, tweezers, but here, let me see if I can even... Yeah, because that's the biggest problem I'm having is... I'm the fool. The instructions are not super duper clear. I was trying to put the wrong side in. Oh, my hand's already cramping. But if that's the case, then I can just back in over here, since actually that was the more difficult side to get in. There we go. I can just argue with this side for a little while. Ow. Like that. If that's the case, I'm going to do it on this side. Oh, I see. I think it's like the command console for this dude. Okay. Are there any other pieces that need to go on? Yes, there were. Okay, so the cockpit. L1 and A9. So let's cut out A9. I know A9 is a absolutely tiny piece. Not as tiny as what I was just doing, but... Yes, hello, Yellow. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright. And L1. Yeah, we're gonna probably use the orange one so we don't have much need of that runner. Looks like it's just alternate colors. But I want the bright orange one because that's classic Command Wolf. Mechs and their heads. Name two things that are more iconic for complexity. Okay. Dude definitely needs to be in there now. Oop. That's dangerous and terrifying. Okay. Yeah, how do I do this safely while keeping him inside? This and other phrases that can be set out of context. I have an idea, but we'll see if it actually works. Nope. Good grief. Yeah, if I look at that funny, it's gonna come off. Oh, this is the effort and madness. Okay. And pilot, who is not secured to anything because reasons. They're not my reasons, mind you, but... Okay. Now with everything connected... There we go. Gets his control schema and the hatch closes. There we go, there we go. And this has a nice few extra points of articulation too, because it can nod and shake. And oh wow, that's terrifying. Okay, that design level's terrifying. I doubt it would ever pick up on the noise gate. There's no rattle. There is zero rattle, despite the fact that that pilot in the dead center of it is not attached to anything. There's no glue, there's no socket point for him. He's just there. Oh, that was just the main part of the head. Now we get to do the accessorizing parts. This kit might just be the death of me. No, it will not kill me, but this is definitely going to be quite a fancy kit to do. Okay, so I need the D runner. D10 and 9. Still have the M runner out. 10, 9, and 13. Oh, actually I might do that first. So D4 and 3. Okay, those two. Okay. Okay, PCJ. Okay. These are still rubberized parts, but they feel a little bit different. Not a lot different, mind you, but... Oh, there they are. Ah, and they're both different. Good to know, good to know. So we'll cut J out first. Actually, they feel a little bit more rubbery than normal. We'll see how that works. Hey, Boxy, welcome in, welcome in. You just missed out on the tense rocket surgery that was the main part of the head of this this kit. But I'm sure there will be plenty of tense moments. I'm still getting used to this this different style, and I really like how it's going. Definitely not for the faint of heart. Okay, there's that part. So let's do 9 and 10 now. Okay, I cut out 9. Right? Yes. Okay. Now I just need to see where it connects. Or how it connects. Does it connect? Oh, I see. Yes. Yes, it does. I wouldn't exactly say, yeah. Like, not bad drama, mind you. Just definitely, this is, a lot more complex than I thought it would be. It's gonna make some of my master grades look actually rather, decent by comparison. But again, not in a bad way. In fact, far from. But yeah, just the fact that maybe harder to see in the camera, but the little dude that's inside the cockpit is not being held on by any connector point or glue. Aha. I was trying to put the part on upside down. No wonder it didn't want to go in the hole. Listen, I sometimes just like to be a little tantric, it's fun. Yeah, and the way that they have it instructed is just, it's complicated. I have fat little fingers too, so it makes it a little bit harder. For some parts. And unfortunately my tweezers here, despite the fact that they're very highly detailed tweezers, I need to get ones that are like rubber tipped. So I can have a finer tune implement for putting things together. Goodness, my left hand is having no luck there. Just funny, because I'm left-hand dominant. But apparently the right hand understands the concept better. There we go. Yeah, just having something that's super finely gripped, because again, like, my fingers they're nice, but they're little sausage fingers, so they have a little bit of problems every now and again with getting things attached. See, and they said 13. Okay. And then we can get this other part attached to the neck. Yeah, they are cute little hands. And that's the funny thing is they're not terribly big hands. I have fairly small ones, but yeah, it's just sometimes it's hard to get into really tight little places. case in point, like right here, like, good grief, how do we how do we get that to go into its hole? Because you can't not have the lower jaw in already. There we go. Heard the good snap. Alright, now the M4s. Okay, I can cut both out because they're mirrored. Okay. I think I see how this works. So like that. Let's tilt that head up. There's one. And then the other. There we go. I've not built a Zoid before, so this is also definitely a learning experience for me. Alright, A20. And the M2s. Okay, the one that broke off earlier. Good. So A20. It's also on a different scale than I'm used to. Because Gundams come in 3 flavors for size. One 144th. Well, I guess technically there's 4 size flavors, but one of those is very rare, but the 3 most common are 1 144th, 1 100th, which is incredibly common, and then yeah, the rarer of the 3 is 1/60th. There is a 4th that is incredibly rare, typically. I believe it's 1/48th, but that's typically not a kit you build completely from scratch. The 1/48th kits tend to be like partially pre-assembled. I remember having one of those actually as a kid of the Gundam Wing, and like it came mostly assembled, but I think I had to build like them. I think I had to build its wings and gun, I think, but yeah. For the full build-it-yourself kits, those are the sizes, but Zoids here are assembled in 1/72nd scale. So it'll be a good deal bigger than most of my master grades. But eventually, once I get a perfect grade, it will be dwarfed. But we probably won't get a perfect grade built until at least next year. And I'm sure that's going to take me... Goodness. It's going to take me a number of streams. I'm not quite sure. I've never built a perfect grade Gundam yet, so I'm excited to see how that turns out. But again, excited to see how it turns out. to stay in completely yet. Ah. Alright, time to tilt the head upwards. I see what they're getting at here. Interesting. That's one way to do it, for sure. Oh, that's going to... I guess that's what I'll try to do. First, try not to lose a part. They've definitely done this in a way that, to challenge their builders, it seems. So why make that hinged? What's the point to hinge that aside from making this the challenge that it is? I'll find out in a second if I'm choosing madness here. That one was also like incredibly loose. I see why it's hinged, but still. There we go. Okay, that's gonna drive me up the wall a little bit. Okay. And then there we go. Okay, I see why they have them hinged, because then you can go like that. Really nice bit of articulation, but it just feels so complicated. Okay. E1. I'm just gonna do this because the runner looks like it's a little bit awkward. I did cut from E1. Yes, that was the E runner. I was right. I was right. Oof. There we go for that. And A17 and 18. As per usual, my hands find it. Before my eyes do. Yeah, this will also be a fun challenge for me because I've not built a quadruped unit before. Oh, one moment. Oh, hit an itch. An itch on my shin. Okay. Now the question comes. It says it... attaches to the bottom here? But where? Make the parts kiss. Did I put that on upside down? I did? Yep, okay, that would do it. Okay, with those... well, with most of them on still. That's why you pay closer attention to what you're doing when you're building. There we go. Just gotta convince this one to move. Or rotate, you know, whichever works. I see. Looks like the back hole is just loose. Somebody's gotten a little too excited. There we go. Oh, this kit is definitely requiring me to concentrate quite a bit. worthy challenge. And okay, there's that side. Ugh. Yeah, it's convincing all those parts just to stay in their homes. Okay, with that done, now I can attach this. God, the amount of, like, articulated moving parts here is just... It's genuinely crazy. I am not used to this. A1. Again, my hands have a magic way of finding the part that I need, touching it before I can see it, so I often can't find it. Because it's obscured by my hands. Okay. Okay. So up next is what? That's the end of the head. It might just be, yeah. It's okay. I'm kind of guessing that some of my master grades are going to do that too. That's kind of, like last week I know I did Death Scythe Hell in one run, but that's also because, I knew that kit would, despite being a master grade, would only take one. But I've got some very big master grades that are going to probably take two. Like the three that I'm looking at in my pile especially that are going to probably do that are my goodness, what are they? One is the master grade Sazabi Verka, and it's a huge box, as are the other two. The master grade Psycho Zaku from Thunderbolts Verka, and then the last one is MSN 04S Nightingale Reborn 1/100 scale. It's technically like a weird side master grade, kind of similar to full resolution or full mechanics. But yeah. But no, that's not a bad thing, Sig. That's not a bad thing at all. If it takes two streams, it takes two streams. That means that I get to draw out the enjoyment of that. Admittedly, the head had a few extra complications. I'm sure once we get to the limbs, it might be a little bit easier. Because, like, yeah, the head and neck are going to have this huge sway of articulation because it's a wolf. And a lot of that articulation is kind of in the head of, like, you know, being able to wiggle the neck around from side to side, look up and down, keep that range. So, yeah. Easier. Yeah, quote unquote easier. Yeah. This kid has already told me not to believe that, but listen. I have hope. Whether that hope is misplaced is entirely a different argument. E14 and 15. Just don't pray too hard, I might just burst into flames. I kid, of course. It's okay, I've also been relaxing a bit more today because I got some lovely little treats yesterday in the mail, so I've been enjoying those. My room smells extra pretty right now. I'll have to put some of that perfume on myself actually later, after a good shower or something. Okay, so like that. Need the eye runner. What is it then? Don't mind me as I just rifle around on the side here. Because this has all the runners. Oh, that plastic actually has quite a bit of a different snip to it. Interesting. It's like, why is that one not going in the hole? Oh, because it's too long. Snip. Just gotta snip the tip. Oh yeah, sometimes I just also spend forever on the head. I know I've done that with like some of the Digimon kits too, of just really going at it for a while and just being like, Ah, it's square pegs. It goes in the square hole. Oh, that goes in tightly though. Oh, that looks so pretty. Alright, let's see. Which side is the square? There it is. Oh god, that square hole meme always gets me because a lot of times people have it set up to like for like IT memes, and I cry and die a little because back in the day I'm not that. I make myself sound so much older than I actually am, but when I was younger, in the past, in the not so distant past, I used to do IT. Was I great at it? I wouldn't say so, but I was a quick learner. More the fact that like my Google Foo was on par with most IT, which I think is what landed me in it for the time. Okay, We've done it on one side, time to do it a second time. For me, I would like to not go back to that. I like the life of relative ignorance without having to do technical and like sysadmin stuff. It's a simpler life, a less stressful one. Doesn't pay as much, but should you really put a price on your sanity? We only get so much of it in our lives. I'd like to keep some. You know, I'll spend it on like difficult games like Armored Core. There we go. Oh, that actually looks really good. They definitely did a good job with like, because also on this, like, I can almost tell from feel of these, of the silver parts, because like it's black underneath because of that. I almost want to say, did they like powder coat this somehow? Don't know how you do that with plastic, but there's got to be a way to do static, like, static powder coating and maybe having something that has like a... Well, I guess no, because the heat-based one, that would make it extra smooth. And it's definitely not smooth. It's got just the faintest texture to it. Okay, so red ball plus E6. There it is. The cradle. The core cradle. So, what, Sin? What did you call the core? I know that you said a specific word, but I can't remember now. Z core, okay. Zoid core, yeah. No, that's more than fair, more than fair. It's more the fact of like, it's been 20 years since I've last really done anything Zoid related, so I'm definitely out of the loop. Yeah. It's been a while. That's more than fair, yeah. Maybe sometime if I can convince myself to, I should do similar and watch a series or something. I say that as I there's so many things I need to watch. There's 7. Nearly put that on with a horrible strut on the top of that. There we go. Every anime needs a tournament arc, but no, but it actually fits quite a bit more for Zoids. And yeah, I remember bits of it. Yeah, I remember it being a really good show, but yeah, then here in the West, we just got nothing else. Or at least, not until I was, already well into adulthood, so it was hard for me to keep up and catch up. Alright. Let's see, H5 and 6. Okay, those are the O runners. H. Must be back in this side container. Oh, yeah, I see them. There they are. Oop, ah. Violence. Fighting like the beasts they are. Yeah, I'll always remember Liger Zero. Again, I think I also appreciated like something where, yeah, like the Liger unit was modular. Technically all of them were, but the Liger was especially so. So I think that would be the only issue I have with that, but at the same time, that's kind of similar to my issue with Gundam in that sense of, like, the G-forces they must be pulling while doing maneuvers in these units must be insane. Because, yeah, you look at some of the particularly fast Gundams like Thunderbolts, or, really any of the main protagonists. Ah, you've taken over Six. You have the phone. No worries, no worries. Okay, up next is what look to be very complex looking shoulder joints. Color me intrigued. Let's see, G. I think G is also a side thing. Yep, okay. Oh, that's good. Because yeah, that would be my first thought in war is, like, the amount of G-forces you go through on that has gotta be rough. We'll start those in just a moment. First, M7. And we'll pull out the D runner. We'll pull out the D. Wait. No. That is 16 and 18. Okay. Oop. That is 17 that I cut out. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch sometime, because, yeah, my memory is faltering there. Let's get these parts to kiss them. There we go. Okay. And there's F16. What's a tomcat doing in here? I guess technically not. F16 is not a tomcat. F16's Viper, F14 and 18 are tomcats. I know my airplanes, I promise. I guess I should say my warplanes. I used to play War Thunder and Worlds of Tanks and stuff. Come on, I should know. Then I used to like Tom Gun when I was a kid. Thought it was so cool. Never saw the new one. What is it, Top Gun Maverick? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not the the same woman I was before. Right, and G6. Yeah, like the original was like peak like 80s and like late 80s, early 90s. Well, yeah, so the original Top Gun was, yeah, so classic that I remember there being 2 Nintendo Entertainment System games for them. I didn't know of the second one until I was an adult and I was in a retro game store and I got one for like $2. But the first one, I just remember it was the game I never beat because I could never land on the carrier. But yeah, it was a fairly big and lovely show to most folk. Alright. Yeah, because it's just, oh, the controls are so hard. Okay, I need D19. Good old angry video game nerd. Ah, there's 19. Oh, there we go. I've got to go back and watch some of that stuff. It's been too long. Good thing my ad blockers seem to be working at least. At least a little bit. Okay. And there we go. Aha. Oop. There's one. And two. Alright, now for a bunch of other interestingly complicated parts. So H7. Let's see, the G runners there. Well, two of the G runners at least. Okay. H7. Ah, there it is. I've just gotta violence these parts together. You will stay connected. There we go. Now they'll never be separate. Okay, so D23 and M5. Someday I'll just have that done intrinsically. It's like just cut whatever's at my hands, but you know, not my hands themselves, but okay. Oh, good grief. Yeah, no hand cutting. Don't worry, I won't cut my hands, at least on purpose. I'm on the chest, yeah. The main torso. I need E5 while I'm here. Yeah. It's definitely got a lot of, like, a lot of parts. A lot more than I was expecting. E5. But, I mean, that's part of the challenge, isn't it? And cut that one high, because it's just in a weird little spot, so trying to cut the strut off is a little harder, because there's raised edges. Easier to do when off the runner. All right. So we can still pull the Z core out for now. But it looks like we're done with that for just a second. Let's see. I need that D runner again. Let's see, D5 as well. And D24 looks like a particularly tiny part. Oh god, it is. Oh, and I know what that kind of piece is too. Oof. Here we go. Back to pain. Nah, looks like actually this will be the easier part, I think. So, part connector C. Okay. This is so wonderfully intricate, though. Alright. Then after this, we'll get part connector B on here. And there is B. Here's hoping with all like the intricacy and stuff like that for this kit that Kotobukiya has already created something of a contingency with these rubber bits. But we will see, we will see. Oh, I put that in the wrong space as it is. It's really hard to tell whether I got that in right. Looks like I do. There we go. Alright, there's that at least. Little... little hinge. Alright, time to bring out the E-runner again. So let's get E19 and 20 out first. God, they've really thought of a lot of things with this kit, though. Because, like, this has a square... This tiny little part, one side's a square peg, one side's a round peg. And, like, we're gonna make sure that you cannot screw this up. No matter how hard you try. Oh, Kit, just watch me. I nearly caused a big oopsie earlier. Thankfully, no one will be able to see it. You'll never know, unless you watch the VOD. Alright. That part connector goes in that hole. Oh, that's tight. And again, with my out of context, verbiage. I think that's gonna be the hardest part here. So we go kind of like that, but it looks like this part gets to slide. Whee! And that must be for the tail. Okay. So there's the H runner, but I also need the K runner. So let's see, that should be... Oh! Just enough out of camera to cause a pretty bad stutter there, sorry. They must be the golden ones here. Am I right? I am right. Okay. So I need K2. And then H1, H4. Well, we're soon gonna be a runner down. Soon. I will definitely give Kotobukiya that. Their attention to detail here is insane. I have never ever encountered a kit quite like this. Alright, and then K4. There's that. And there we go. Our first runner down. Yeah, they really don't want you to put these parts on wrong. I mean, good on them for that, because let's face it, I'm not always the cleverest of rabbits. Oh, no, that's part of the neck. Oh, that's terrifying. I mean, they're definitely designing it like it's a mech. Like it's supposed to be able to jump off the table once you finish building it, small soldier style. E 12. Go for that, and A12 as well. Yeah, like some of these plate parts are huge, but before we get to those, we have to get to the the super intricate like connectors and interconnectors and all of that. Like, it's fascinating. I'm enraptured by this kid, honestly. I just didn't know what I was getting into. Okay, now we build another set of shoulders, it looks like. Which means the M runner will run out soon, too. I will be tempted to buy Zoids. Woo! The worst part was at the convention that I went to in April, I nearly did buy a Zoid kit because they looked really cool. So don't count me out just yet. I know I've had some other people, you know, asking, you know, are you gonna build, you know, other brands or potentially like other versions of Gundam kits? Like, oh, somebody was talking to me about like the Supernova Master Grades. Yes, I want to get White Glint too. I adored Armored Core 4. 4 Answers was so good, and White Glint was so cool. But yeah, unfortunately, I missed a window for that one, which kind of bums me out just a little bit. But that just means I need to go shopping and hunting around. I'll have to check and maybe get a pre-order in, because yeah, I would love to get White Glint as well, because yeah, both you and I get to scramble on that. Let's see, F7 and 8. But yeah. Yeah, I think I missed the pre-order on I think Premium Bandai. I got a different pre-order on Premium Bandai a while ago, so I'm not that worried. Oh, it's sold out? Damn. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it was there for a little bit. Hmm? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting kit. I was just, Sig just DM'd me the kit they did find. Anubis from Zone of Enders. That looks really cool. I know absolutely nothing about Zone of Enders. But it looks neat. I've never played Zone of Enders, no. Oh, actually, cut out the wrong one. 16. Yeah, I've unfortunately no point of reference for it, so that's why it's like, oh, that looks cool. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. That's typically the way it goes with me. Let's see, and I think I need the other G runners. Ooh, a hack and slash. Yes, give me my fix until maybe Bandai listens to us and makes another Gundam Dynasty Warriors. Come on, Bondi. You know you want to. Do it. Please. Do it. Exactly. Do the do. Wait, no, that's a different thing. Alright, there's that connected. Oh, there's still one part left on there. This. I was like, run her down. No. There's one tiny little piece on that runner still. Okay. Another F7 and 8. Oh wow, that's still sharp on that end. Mm-hmm. And... ooh. Audio engineering is always a good thing. There we go. Oop. Yeah, I feel like I might have heard some Zone of Enders music from some folk, but... no worries, no worries. I probably wouldn't watch till, after stream. So, you know, in 2.5, 3.5 hours. Okay, there's that sign. And there's that sign. It will most likely get my interest rather gauged. Because I do adore, despite my fantastical aesthetic, I adore mecha. Let's see, they said N? Those are not the N runners. Let's see. Those are Jane. Ah, I see the end. I believe. Yep. Okay. N1 and 2. Okay, I will keep this runner out because it's gonna get finished in a hot second. Alright, just taking a quick look-see at the cable here. Looks like it's square. The question comes, how does it fit in the hole? Okay, now just cut the second one out. That one was not as deep set as the other one was. There we go. I feel so weird looking at this brown rubber, like even the way it's moving in my hands. It's like kind of reminds me of licorice. I'm used to like a couple types of like, well, used to is not the right word, but I've been exposed to a couple types of licorice that's almost like more brown gray in color. I think some of you might know what the stuff is. Like salmiakki is one type that I'm particularly familiar with. It's kind of a grayish brown color. Typically actually quite salty because, I mean, sal in salmiakki is short for salt. Or salty. Okay. Okay, those two parts are in. Alright, now the great bonding of the pieces. Okay. The rubber is in the holes. I repeat, the rubber is in the holes. Okay. Oh. Rubber came out of one of the holes. Ah, damn it. Come on. Oh dear. Just gotta get this one to stay in its home. Come on. That home is your home, I promise. Just gotta be very forceful. I think, maybe. That might have been the problem. Let's see. Yeah, the only other thing that's the bane of my existence other than rubber parts is typically, stickers. Let's see. Come on. Get in there nice and tight, just like the other one. Don't you just want to be like the one right next to you? Yeah, color correction stickers especially. I am a very sad or typically angry girl when I have to use color correction stickers. That's why I grabbed all these acrylic paint markers, because I didn't want to have to, I didn't want to have to break out my miniature paints that I have in the other room. Damn, I barely touched it and it fell out. Are you too good for your home? I don't believe that. Not for a second. Actually, since it's rubber, maybe. Good grief. The worst part is, like, yeah, it's only like a carriaged part, so... Come on. Get in there. Get in there nice and tight. Nope. Uncle Rabbit argues with rubber for an hour. Oh. I feel like you're in there better now. I'm just gonna get that part seated on there. Cool. And now we're just going to force that into its... what's supposed to be its home, just this way. You will stay there and you will like it. There, that will have to do. It's not perfectly in, but it's in enough that you won't be able to tell. Just, it refuses to go in its little square hole. Despite all of my polite asking. Okay. N3 goes in. There. And another runner down. There we go on that. See, those ones were much easier. Hey V, welcome in, welcome in. Just getting things attached as it is. Alright, now for E2. Which must be this big old plate right here. Blink. Now to hide all my work. All the chaos. I'm building a Zoid, so not quite a Gundam, but mech adjacent. Alright, we did that, so we can move on to the limbs. Yeah, they're mech. They're just animal mech. Yeah, animal themed mechs instead of humanoid. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna make those two parts first. I need 2 of them each, so... C runners. I know we're in this side box. What part connectors do they use? Looks like G and E, and it's F runners and C runners. Chem. Oh, that's more than fair. There are a lot of mech-based shows, so it's definitely confusing. Okay, that was connector E. Ah, there's connector G. The most popular tends to be Gundams. Let's see, so F5 and 6. As per usual, my hands find it first. And bunk. Okay. So it's C2. Yeah, I definitely build all sorts of kits and whatnot. Like on stream, I've done Gundams. This is a Zoid. Plenty of Digimon. Really, nothing goes in the middle? Okay, if they say so. Ah. There we go. And alright, there's one done. I gotta build a second. And blink. Alright. Alright, with those, I'm gonna put those away for now. And another connector E and connector G. I see why they gave us two of those runners of rubberized parts, because yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do a similar construction for the other legs as well. Alright, there's that. And that. Not just because they would fall out a little bit if I didn't. There we go. Where are my tweezers? There they are. And there we go. Alright, that part's done. But part is in the center there, though. G1. Got it, got it. Yep. It's like, once you get past, like, the head and torso, suddenly it becomes a little bit easier because you get to repeat the steps a couple times. Which is nice. So, actually, I will cut both G1s out. Because I will build these simultaneous to each other. Oh, GM2, okay. That's a fun one. I've not built it, but I know of it. I'm trying to remember, what does GM stand for? But it's, yeah, it was one of the more standard units for the original Gundam. Yeah, like the official numbers for the first Gundam was technically RX-78-2. But again, it's just a bunch of fancy military lettering for its code name, Gundam. But yeah, so that one is just quintessentially GM or GM2. But it's definitely confusing if you don't know the stuff, and yeah, that's an older design. Yep, fancy schmancy, exactly. It is a lot of stuff all at once. Like, it's yeah. Okay. So with that, let's see. Yeah, basically a lot of the Gundams, especially if they're from Universal Century, are very heavy on military alignment, like on military design, things like that. So a lot of their stuff tends to be kind of rigid and formed in that sense. Weapons of war. Okay. Oof, excuse me. I should probably take a drink in a second. Yeah, definitely. I know I've got a fairly classic looking kit that I need to build sometime soon. I actually just received it earlier this week, actually. God, I can't even remember its designation. RX-54? Sadly, I don't think there is a lobster mech, so we can't have Dr. Zoidberg. Yeah, Zoids are critter mecha. You know, I'm actually not entirely sure. It's been about 20 years since I last watched any Zoid stuff. It's been a very long time for me. And there we go. I think I got it in the hole. Did I? Other things set out of context. There we go. Right. G2. That's more than fair. Yeah, and Gundam stuff will kind of do that too, because, like, gods. GM2. I'm fairly certain GM2 is from the original Gundam, which is, like, I think originally started in, like, the late 60s? So it's, like, you know, it's nearly 60 years old itself. Yeah. Though for me, I know most of the Gundam stuff from about 25 years ago, especially. Some of the alternate century ones where they were a little more wild and free. Not sure on the pure part, but sure. Okay, I see what they're saying for that. So I need to snip out G3 here as well. Yeah, there's been a lot of different kinds of mecha and mecha adjacent shows through the years. I think Zoids has even done similar to what Gundam has a couple times, kind of trying to draw in that Metabots type thing, the power of friendship with a mech about the size of a child. Because there's the Gundam SD or the Super Deformed series, because that's actually what SD stands for, is Super Deformed, but basically they're chibi. I think there's a new one coming out. I know I saw it on Twitter for a little bit that they were thirsting over one of the new SD, like, Gundams, because she was a little thickums. Little shinobi girl. But I think Zoids did that too. Like, there were Zoids that were about the size of, like, an adult. Like, about, you know, 5 foot, 6 foot, somewhere around there. I could be wrong. My memory is not perfect by any means. And then from here, I just need to do B1. Oh, those are both B1s. I will snip both of them out then. Because I need 2 of them. There we go. Let's see how this is supposed to go on. I think I have a guess, but... Yep, okay. I was right. Just gotta get it down there. There we are. Aw, sad days. Don't worry, I'll go on stuff in the future. There will always be a tangent, don't you worry. My attention span gets to be all over the place a lot of the time. Yeah, I was just talking about, like, some of the smaller sized units in a couple alternate universes. Alright. Now that we've got those two parts situated, let's get the rest of the leg assembled. Oh, exactly. The VOD will eventually be out, online. Okay. F13. F17. It was just about, people thirsting after one of the SD Gundams, which are these little small ones about the size of, like, a 4 or 5 feet tall. They tend to be more anime-like. Yeah. Like, this has been an interesting, like, it's been a challenge, don't get me wrong, but that's not a bad thing. Alright, B4. Because, yeah, this is a definite uptick in, like, level of detail. Though with that said, I also have a Master Grade Extreme kit over on the shelf that I'll be building eventually too. Aw, thank you, Vivi. Thank you for subscribing, dear. Badges are good. Okay, PC. D. Where is the... There's the D. Found it. Okay. Ah, there we go for that. There we go. That'll make it easier for me to put it together. And there. So yeah, that outer plate is literally just held on that one point. Interesting. Okay, G5. That part disappeared into the void for a hot second. It's like, where'd it go? Come back. You need to be part of this command wolf. No stealing. G7. Yeah. But eventually I'll summon my wand and just smack you until I get it back. It's a big wand. You'll see eventually. Hey, no worries. And, like... It very much is. I've been watching a lot of shorts and TikToks showing that recently of... Oh... Unfortunately, I've not watched Edge Runners yet, but... The super speed mode is... Standoven or something like that? Are people doing that with knives? Let's see. Sandevistan. Yeah. I got a couple of the letters, but not all of them. But yes, that. Like, they're always playing... I always forget the name of the band, because that's an older one. But yeah. If I could put time in a bottle. Which I think is also from Edge Runners. Well, they brought it back for Edge Runners. Such a sad song in a way. Ah, fair, fair. Oh, right, I shouldn't be calling you Vivi, I should be calling you 2V, right? Sorry. I promise I can pay attention. Okay, now we carefully attach this. Yeah, it's not, I really want to play Cyberpunk super bad, so that's another game that I'll eventually get, or I should check to see if I got it on Humble or something. Oop. I got a little excited there and put the parts together before putting that on. Whoopsie. Let's see. Here's the good splitting point on this thing. There we go. Definitely a good investment. Get yourself a good part splitter. Just be very careful with it, because it is technically a knife on one end. Okay. Oh yeah, just a matter of trying to build a habit of sorts. And there is that. Okay. And K3, which is either of the paws. Yeah. Yeah, we're building the legs one at a time just because it's a little bit easier. So B5. Would help if I'm holding the part the right side up. And sanding off any burrs I find. Okay. Oh. I thought I knocked a part off, but no, that's... The joint is just like that. I see. It will live there, so let's start with that. So B7. And B10. Put 10 over here. Or it'll stay in my hand. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. From there, we just need to, add a bunch of extra parts, which I think will expend my G runner here. So yeah, looks like G9 and 10 are all that's left. So... Or not 9, G4 and 10. Speaking of blasts from the past, there's... Oh god, didn't they bring that back recently? Isn't G4 back now? I'm not sure how to feel about it. It's new and strange, but another little runner down. Alright. Alright. Then I just need B9 and 8 for the further back on the leg. Heart's trying to run away. Supposed to just peg into that hole. Definitely for the other leg, I'll make sure to do that before. No, I will not give the parts to the void. There's a cat under my desk, and he'll probably eat them, and I don't need to. I don't need to deal with that. He already thinks too many things are food. He doesn't need further encouragement. The void. Well, that's the problem. He's gonna get to it before the void takes it. Actually, that one needs to come out for just a second. Just needs a little sanding. All true, all true. It's hard to argue with Sherlock, though. For the sake of it, we're gonna put these on real quick, just because that way then I don't get too excited and forget. The safety pegs. And bam. There's that. Once more with feeling, though. Alright. So F14, 18 again. Oink. Okay. And part connector F. And B3. Let's see. I was getting a little chewed up, but... There we go. Oop. Little stabby for good luck. And... B3. Just gonna leave that out, since I'm going to need it. Alright, that's wide. Maybe. Okay. Um... G7. We're attaching the foot this time, otherwise I'll forget. God, the amount of articulation, though, in the joints is... frankly horrifying. Alright. Alright, that part's done. I just need to cut these two parts out of here. And a little runner down. Alright. Okay, with that, I just need this other little piece here to lock all those lovely parts in. Mm-hmm. Building a commandable free package unit. Not entirely sure what the specialized designation means, but... Alright. Let's see, from here we I'm gonna do actually the 9 and 8 parts first because it's easier. So easier before I get that plate off. Or on, I guess I should say. There we are. That one can actually do with a little bit of sanding down, though. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Not perfect enough. Alright. Wait, no, that's B6. Nearly snipped out the wrong leg bit. That's for the next set of legs that we're going to get to in the next one. But I still need this one for the other little parts. Yeah, they're not too terribly common, are they? This one was gifted to me by someone in the chat here. A friend. Let's get this one on, then I can go to the other side. Alright, there's one. There we go for that. Let's see. G9 and 4. That's where the other part went, right? Let's see if I can get those. Yep, I can. This takes a little bit of finagling. If I can't do it with my fingers, I can certainly do it with a part separator. Yeah. Forgot to put one part on. How dare I? And another runner down. It's going well. Just, got nearly the first 2 legs done, so we're clipping along actually rather well. We'll probably be able to get this guy done with armaments in about 5-7 hours. So it'll be able to be done in one stream, though I know some of you might head to bed because, well, it is late. It's late for most folk. I'm weird because I'm an insomniac and also Pacific time. Ah, more than fair. I'll try not to keep you up too late then. Oops, I forgot to put those on both of those. F9. Ah, there we go. It's only 21:30. It's fine. It's fine. True, you're at least not on Eastern time, so you're not tortured with the lateness. Puts me just ahead. 1 hour ahead of you. 1 hour, 1 hour in the past. There's the right way to put it. Okay. That just leaves those 4 orange pegs. And this limb will be done. And another runner down. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Okay. Up next, the other legs. Alright, time to build 2 of those. I probably need that other runner too. I can lay it on top. Alright, 11 and 15. Not that there's a lot of parts left on these runners. Just means then we get a few more snipped off. And blink. No, thank you. Okay. Let's see one. And then part connectors G and E. Okay, just making sure here. Yeah, I used up all the G and E's on that one, so. Alright, and then let's see, that's where part connector G goes. Just gotta twist and lock it in place. There, almost. And there we go. E goes down here. Thankfully, all the limbs are of a similar construction, so. Ah, yes, I remember this. It was better to first initially go kind of like that, but not completely connected yet. So that way then you can have a better foothold for this part. There we go. One down, one to go. There we go. Park connector G. And park connector E. Trying to startle me with it. And there we go. Ooh, Koenig Wolf. Need the other G runners here. At a C, there's 1 and 2. All right. Need both park connector Fs, because this part is where it gets a little dicey. One, and 2. Alright, and for the sake of it, I'm going to cut this B6 part free because it'll kill this runner off. When I cut this other B2 part out. And another runner down. Okay. So we go partially like that. Then we float this piece in. I think it'll be easier if I do this with this part with my left hand at least. Because, yay, left-handedness. Okie dokie. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. And yeah, so Liger, this one is a Kotobukiya, a Kotobukiya master level kit. Yeah, that was gifted to me. Not sure if that helps with any identifiers or not, but you know. Worth a shot. Alright. And alright. Just gotta wiggle these parts in. I'm just nervous because that's like a very thin little rod that there we go. Now I don't have to worry about it. Pretty much. Okay. I need the G parts for the little footsies. And there's that one. Oh, we are getting there though. Starting to blitz through. I mean, with the limbs done, we'll just have the weapons pack and tail really to do. I think, like, unsurprisingly, the head and body were going to be the most complicated things, because, yeah, makes sense. It's the main core of this unit, and the limbs are just kind of, repetition. And... blink. There's one. And two. Alright, now we get to start assembling the legs in full. And two. Okay, I've kind of learned from my mistakes last time that I should put part connector D in first before I assemble the leg. Because it seems to be a little more conducive if you do it first. I say that as it suddenly starts to fight me. Maybe I just got really lucky with that first one. Let's see. I don't have anything rod-like, do I? That's... This is gonna sound crazy, but I'm going to use my little Hello Kitty Gundam and see if I can use that to convince it in further. Nah. Looks like that's actually pretty deep in already. Okay. Okay. Have fun out there, TV. Fair, fair. Okay, B4. We're actually going to do these parts together because I think I accidentally cut the wrong side's pieces out first, but that's okay. I mean, they are mirrored limbs. And... there we go. There's that, and we'll cut B3 out for the other one. The reason why I removed the plate off of that one is because for some reason, one leg has a more in-depth, connection point. That happens to be this, this one right here. Again, I don't know why, I know it's present. Alright, it's time for those G runners. Let's see, let's get G5 out of the way first. So I don't forget it. And there's that. Okay. Oops, not that one. The one, not the two. Got a little excited. I think those twos are just spares anyway. But we'll see. Maybe they'll appear in the tail. That'd be fun. Or part of, like, the armament system. That part is really fighting me this time around. Come on. It's for you. Yeah, that's for the toes. Come on. Accept your beans. There we go. Beans have been accepted. Alright, and then... yeah. Barely touched it and it flew out. Don't worry, once I get the other part locked over top, that will never happen again. Ever. I would say, Liger, for this kit, it's a little bit harder to read just because the, it's a little bit smaller, but I think that's more unique to my very specific situation since I can't, hunch over the desk like I want to. Like I would have when I was younger. For multiple reasons. A, that is absolutely terrible for your back. And B, I don't really want to make myself appear anywhere on camera aside for what you see as the rabbit. I already break the illusion enough that you get to see my hands, but none of my head. But no, for the most part, it's a little more, it's really hard to see, but it's a little more intricate in how they have all the instructions work, instead of it being a little more clear and out in the open like Bondi likes to do. It's a little more crowded. And okay, that's walked away. So we'll get B8 and 9 on first. There's 8. And 9. And then time to put that on. There's 7. And 10. And then we just get this little peg right in there. Nothing wrong with just a little peg. Alright. Let's see. Let's get the final part off of this F runner. Time for a bunch of runners to get done real quick. Another one down. And let's see, was that backside nice and clean? Looks like it. No struts to fuck it up this time. Alright. I just need 2 parts left on G here. 4 and 9. Oh yeah, no, it's a little bit harder to read just because it's a lot more parts going on all at once. But oh yeah, also another runner down. Speed running the runners. And then that's unilateral, so that doesn't matter which way it goes on. Okay. Two, 3, And 4. One. Oh, 3. And 4. Okay. And once more with feeling. But yeah, definitely compared to like a master grade kit that you'd get from like Bandai, definitely the one thing I would say is the articulation level in this kit is insane. I'll show you once we start getting them all put together here. We'll put the toe beans on last. Well, last for this part of the step. Because I want to get these 2 little pipe pieces locked in, especially. Because they are probably the most finagly of the parts. And... okay. It's gotta do a little bit of a squeeze. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's get those peats on, and then we can go on to the next stage. There we go. Alright, so from here we get to put on G5, G4, G9, And another runner down. So let's see. 5 went there. Okay. Let's see. So there are a few extra... Actually, no, I will need those parts for this runner. I think that'll go in the gunner cockpit. So that runner does not get to go away just yet. Okay. So from there, I think it's just all the white pieces here. But then we'll get all these put on, and then we'll move on to the guns. And 10. Another runner down. Nope. One part tried to run on me. No running it for it, though. Ah, there we are. And... there we go. Alright, guns time. Part 4, Part 6. Let's see. Okay, not these cannons yet. Oh, I see what it is. The instructions were a little funky there for a second, but now I get it. Alright, there's one. Okay, 3 and 12. Oh, 03 and P12. Well, since I'm holding P12, I may as well pop it out. Sorry, I have some extra runners on the side here. And those are C. Actually. Oh, I actually forgot to do another little runner before we get too far. I forgot to put the pegs on that leg. How dare I? So excited to get to the weapons that I didn't finish a leg. And another runner down. One. 2. 3. And finally 4. Okay. Oh, 3. Ah, there it is, I think. Yep. Let's see. God, they made that hard to snip from any angle, didn't they? There we go. Got it anyway. Oh no, I'd actually put that on the right way the first time. Interesting. Okay. P10 and 11. looks like those are actually... there they are. There's 2 P runners, but it's weird that they're kind of a little staggered apart in a sense. It's weird. It's not like one's a repeated of the other. And there we are. And then from here we just, looks like peg them in. Yeah, okay. That's how the gunboat begins. Okay, let's cut out 04. Just this big old thing. There we go. First 07 to 08. Let's see. Oh, there they are. Left and right. And this has been an interesting build so far. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit quieter as the night goes on. I think it's a combination of a few factors. I'm surprised I don't have any caffeine in me right now. My energy drink is next to me patiently waiting, but I might not need it. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so we can do that. Okay. And then 05s. Ah, there they are. Little tiny fins. And oh, there we go. God, those are minuscule. But I see where they go. Just gotta orient them just right, and then we can shove them on in. Okay. P8 and 9. Not a lot of runners left. Admittedly, one is completely untouched, which worries me, but... There's 14 at least. I also need to find 06. I will give it that. The ability to mess up putting a part on with this kit is very different from what I'm used to with Bandai. Like, every now and again I would put a part on backwards or upside down in a Bandai kit, but Kotobukiya here, I'm not having that problem. Let's see, P1. Oof. A little piece jumped off the runner. Scared me there for a second. Can't let it run on me now. Needs to go in the hole. There we go. So, 15 and 16. Ah, there they are. Tiny, intricate parts. Yeah, this kit will not let you mess up putting a part on. Which is really nice. This also means if you're used to ham-fisting, it could spell poorly for you. Okay. Let's see. There's one. Oh, I snipped that off terribly. There we go. Now it's clean. Goodness. It's like I built this, but where does this go? Oh. I see. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's extra tight. Careful, there we go. Oh my. P15. Come on. Get in your home gunnery cockpit. Or cockpit seat. Well, that one's a little rough to try to get in. There we go. Alright, then. P13. Okay. O2. And then 10 and 9. I see. Like that. And like this. Excellent. Excellent. So much of a... so much to build, so little time. Aww. See you later, Boxy. And we're getting nearer and nearer to the end here. Soon. There we go. Oh. Oh. And so what's happening again, dear YouTube? Let's see, I'm just getting no upload time. Yep, there it went. Reconnection successful. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. But we're getting there. We're getting closer and closer to done. Let's see. Did not cut out P14. Or either of the P2s, so let's get that done. Okay. And P2 and P3. And there we go. And another runner down. Almost there. Yeah, there's one of the little jets. Yeah, the level of detail on this kit is very, very extensive. I'm still surprised at that. Alright. So there's that. Now we move on to extra plating. Let's see, it's the final 3 on here, right? Yep, 11, 12, and 13. And another runner down. shielding for the weaponry. There we go for that. On to the next page. All right. Up next is, looks like, some exhaust systems and some more weapons. All right. Let's see. First off is I3, or I5. I believe I need one of these. Oh, I also need a couple things off of here too. Some I3s. That's where I saw the I3. Oh, interesting. It goes the other way on. I thought it was gonna be, like, flared out, but no, it's flared in. And gotta get them on just right or they won't go in. Usually it's a glass of whiskey and a little bit of warm-up for me. Ah, there we go. Alright, now we can cut to these. So C4 and 3 for the front. Oh, while we're here, we'll cut out these ones because they're gonna go right on as it is. And another runner down. It's gonna be happening a lot soon. Let's see, and then there's one. God, they're really edging us out on on things. And 2. And another runner down. Those ones are going on a little tighter than the last ones. Like, don't get me wrong, the last ones went on pretty tightly, but... Alright. And there we go. And another one down. Oh, Comcast, when will you stop screwing me? Nah, I'm guessing they're having fluctuations due to the wind, but still, it sucks. Okay. Is that part done? Now we get to build another weapon system? Looks like, yeah. Let's see, D. D1 and 12. Soon, soon. Soon all will be snipped, all will be cleaned from the runners. Okay. Oh. Just try to put that on upside down. I was gonna do it. I was gonna find a way. And I did. But got it fixed. Okay. A 13 and 5. And... Oop. Didn't get lost to the void, it's just right in front of me. Just on my desk drawer. Okay. Ah, I see him. What does it mean by that? It's like, I see, it's just the tiniest connector. Okay. Oh, that's the tail. That's its tail. And D6. And that will finish it up. Just a couple more weapons to make after that. Oh, we've made pretty good time, though. Yeah, those legs went by quick. Right. Let's see, D22. I believe that is the last part here on Runner D. Let's double check. Yep. So another runner down. Okay. E. E8. There we go. And let's see, L2 and M6. I was wondering where that last connector went, or this last piece here went. It had been holding out on us, so another runner down. And double feature. And another one down. One moment. Okay. Okay, with those connected, where does that go on here? Okay. Let's see. Oh, I see where it goes. I just had to type something up. Yeah, now that it's a moving part, now you gotta try to put it in. If only it were that easy. I need like 3 or so hands. Oh, almost had a kitty. Almost. Oh, that is also really tight. Shit. There we go. Whew. Got worried there for a second. Okay, A11 and 10. Okay. There's one. And... My hands, they're getting excited. Maybe it's the lack of caffeine, maybe it's the need for it? Okay. TCH. Looks like there's only one per runner. A24 and A7. Goodness. My dexterity is failing me, so when in doubt, the tweezers. Yep. And then my dexterity fails on them too. Okay, I got it in the hole, but it's not in its home yet. Not entirely. And just a little bit further. Ah, there we go. Nice and locked in. Alright, one. Alright, once more with feeling. Soon, soon. Oh, so soon. And there's part connector H. Let's see if I can try to do it manually. No. I'm not even gonna try. I did it smarter instead of harder that time. It's like the tweezers keep slipping. How do I prevent that? Oh, I know. Put it behind the one part that's like 90 degrees out. That'll fix the problem right up. Okay. E10 and 18. Okay, there's that. Guess I can't really screw up which side these ones go on. Aside from putting them on upside down. Oh, that is a tight connection. There we go. Okay. How many cockpits does this damn thing have? So E7. A15 and 16. Alright, I put these together before I, before I shove that other part in. Actually, I'm starting to think that's not a cockpit. It's a little big, but it might be. It could be. Who knows? Who's to know anymore? Everything's a blur. There we go. And A21 and 22. Yep, and that will clear the A runner out. And blink. And another runner done away with. Okay. Okay. And 42. Goodness. So E21. Which my hand touched, of course. Of course the hand finds it. Hehe. And E17 and E4. Alright, park connector I. Yes, hi, Malcolm. Sorry, there's a kitty that's craving attention. She's just between my legs right now. Well, she's weaving down around my legs, but every now and again she pops up to be like, Mother. She's a very sweet thing. Oof. As per usual, tight fit with that little bit of rubber. Ah, my hands. Ow, ow, ow. Doesn't help, I'm also trying to shove that in upside down, so it's extra difficult. There's that one. Okay. I'm guessing this entire thing connects together, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Watch, they've just been having me make a bunch of modular items that we had to choose what we put on then. The command wolf. The ultimate challenge. Choice. But won't be too long now. Bugs. That scared the crap out of me. And it also knocked the connector out. But just means we gotta put it back in. Or I can think smarter and not harder. Make the parts do it for me. There we go. Yeah, better to be a little smart. Ugh, but I cannot move that plastic piece that's there now, but let's see. Still 2 parts left. E11 and E22. Also gonna check something real quick way back on this guy. Way back on the torso. Let's see. There we go. Nope, okay. So, here's E22. Just an absolutely minuscule part. So small. There's E22 and then there's E11. Just basically just the same thing, just for the other side. Oof. Tiny pieces make me nervous. Alright, time to put Command Wolf together. First going to attach the tail because I want to. Bollocks. Okay. How do I know which ones go where? One moment as I figure out which legs go to what section. I'm guessing... Yeah, the longer ones must go to the front haunches. God, that's a tight connection. Alright. Time to build the pupper. That one cable is the bane of my existence. Oh. I had to get too excited. Wait, did that just work? Aside from touching it? And... Sorry, apparently the undercarriage just does not like to keep those cables in check. But it feels like I made the connection on that side a little more solid. I say that as it gradually gets less solid by the second, but... Okay. Oh, with that enabled on, let's get the front legs. I'll just pretend like that rubber's actually going to stay. Oof. Oh. boy. Ah. Well, everything's going to crap. One moment as I hunt for a part that flew off the shoulder. And then I'll put the wolf back together. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's far from good. A little fragile, but we'll get it put together. Okay. I'm gonna go a little drastic. Since this little cable piece refuses to stay in its little home, we'll fix it. I just hope it does not react to crazy glue. Of course. Hiro, welcome in. Thank you for reading, hon. Just almost done with this kit. It's giving me like a last little fight, so just getting them all put together. But welcome in everybody. My name is Miss Marakar. I'm a witchy bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. Tonight I've been building Bunpla. I usually do this on Mondays, but I wasn't able to stream this last Monday, so thought I'd make up for it by doing stuff. I'm just trying to get some glue on this. There we go. Well, that's a lot of glue, but that'll do. This little piece has been fighting me all night, so I'm making it stick. Just have to be extra careful while it sets and connects. But yes. No, you do not need glue for this kit, but this little piece has been such a little bitch. I am forcing it in. Because it refuses to actually go in its home. Yeah. Sorry, swearing a little bit, because it's literally been like the only part on this entire kit that has genuinely fought me at every step. Little infuriating. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'll let it rest like that before I stick the cables back in the home. This kit is very fun. It's very nice. Like, this is my first Kotobukiya kit that I've ever done. It was gifted to me by a friend of mine who's, I think, still in the chat. But yeah, it's been a fun build through the entire night. Just yeah, that one part wanted to fight me, so I showed that I play to win. Okay. Well, while that hardens, on the underside, I'm gonna get the rest of these parts attached on, because we're actually very close to the end. We're almost there. Ah, more than fair. This is my first Zoids kit, definitely. And it's been a fun little pleasure. So let's see. Okay, there's one exhaust. And then the other here. Woo! That was an explosion. Yeah, this thing is fragile. Good grief. Some parts require a lot of force, others require next to none to make them explode off. God, that was a shock. That scared the crap out of me. Yeah, it's coming together very well, aside from the fact of, like, a couple of the parts are, like, super, super fragile. There we go. And, reconnecting that. Let's get that back plate back on. Alright. That came off of the shoulder here. God, that waist joint just is that one connection. It's funny because there's like 15 connections in the neck and everything, but yeah. Yeah, I'm a special kind of crazy, I think. Let's see. Okay, let's see how that connects. I think. I won't let it outsmart me yet. There we go. Okay, just gotta be extra careful putting this on. Alright, and then... because I think this is just an alternate one that I'm holding right now. Just seeing what the other... because there's a whole nother set of runners here. Ah. Additional arms. We might do the additional arms on this thing, so I'll leave that cannon there. Oh, it didn't even set in. Oh, shoot. Just gently wiggle it in. And be mindful of where I touch, because, yeah, it's definitely a little more fragile than I'm used to with, like, current master grades for Gundams. But, alright, that explains the extra runners we still have left. Let's get those situated, huh? Because I like extra guns. Since that one part keeps popping off, it looks like that's actually a connection point for a weapon. So may as well. Because yeah, these two runners are completely untouched, so I was like, or actually these three, because there's also this one. So I was like, what are these for? And now I know. More weapons! We love more weapons here. Yeah, I'm there with you, Zadept. I usually do Gunpla kit, like or Gundam kits and Digimon kits, but this was gifted to me by a friend, and it's been very fun. It's just, yeah, I've got to be a lot more ginger with it than I normally would for other ones. Let's see. I just want to take a quick look-see before we go and do this, just to make sure that I'm not being too crazy. Oh. Yeah. So it's actually funny, I put those guns on only to, or twisted that gun on just to probably gently take it off. It's gotta be extra gentle because that hip joint is literally held on by a thread. More than fair, sleep well. I'd say the same of Sig, just because it's technically complete. I'm just being excessive at this point. But yeah, let's get those alternate parts here put together. So, P12. Gives me a chance to do a little bit more building. Especially to keep all you raiders entertained too. There's 12. There you go, buddy. Okay. Then I need the Q runner. For 7 and 11. Let's see. Also, Hero, if you need to raid and run, feel free to go rest, eat, whatever you need to do. I appreciate you staying about, but at the same time, rest and self-care is important. It's incredibly important. But yeah, I also had the glue nearby because I accidentally snipped a part wrong pretty early on in the build. Luckily, it wasn't the end of the world. I accidentally snipped part of the face, but you can't even tell where I cut because the god hands the god hands kind of hid where that was. Cut so clean that you can't see the damage. There it is. I am definitely excited to get into some master grades in the future. I've got quite the collection that I'm gonna be burning through. P11 and P8. Yeah, we're just gonna do it like that so I can have a little more space. Oh, my hand is directly over P11. As per usual. Happens way more often than you'd think. Try looking for the part that I need to snip and I'm touching it. Okay. And there's that. Let's see, that would be 12 and 13. Oop. I do that on occasion of actually putting parts on upside down, especially if they don't have ways to prevent me from doing that. I P19 and 20. Let's see 20. And there's 19 as well. And boink. Okay. Certain pegs do certain things. Fair, 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 fair. And then Q10s. Ah, they're there. And 2. Ooh, that one launched off. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, whoops, then wee. I just can't force those on. Those are actually specifically shaped. Got it and got it. Wow, I must have gotten lucky with the connector then. The previous part I didn't realize was also that. Hey, love. Welcome in, dear. Alright, and then another P8. The mounting unit. And boop. Oh, I'm doing well. We're nearing the end of this build. Soon we'll be free. Just building some alternate weapons because I want to see this unit all decked out. Okay. Q8, 9. I say we were going to be building 2 of these, but they're going to be mirrored. So we'll just build 1 for now, and we'll build the second in just a moment. Always the one thing with Zoids, they are modular units, so they have extra runners for extra parts. No. Oh dear. There's that. P22. Just be warned, Raiders, I am, yeah. I say loathsome because right now yeah, I tend to be wholesome, but there is a bit of like a dirty mind and dirty thoughts here, so you've been warned. You didn't say anything. Uh-huh, right? Of course not. Alright, 5 and 7. Let's get the Q6 on first, though. It's more just making sure that everybody stays happy, healthy, and comfy. I know not everybody likes, like, dirty jokes or lewd teasing, things like that. So I want to make sure that you're all healthy and safe. And that I am a ruthless tease if I'm allowed to, to let out. Let's see, 05 and 7. But again, that is with consent. Okay. And 7. Ah, there it is. Because the sexiest thing in the world is consent. Alright, let's see, what order do I have to put these on? Ah, I see. I see why it has a build order according to the little pamphlet. Because that actually hooks there. Ah, yes. I certainly do, because it's all about that wonderful safety. Also something of a habit from a space I help take care of. A habit I will never let go of, because it's very useful and very helpful. Let's see. God, that does not feel like it's clicked in fully. Is it though? It might be. Oh yeah, that feels weirdly loose. Let's see. Oh wait, I see how it works. It's one of those hooking pieces, isn't it? Yep, it is. There we go. There's the solid connection I was looking for. Listen. Okay, 8, 3, 22. While we're here, though, I'm going to also snip out the Q6. Just because I can. For efficiency's sake. If I can find it. And there we go. Alright, then like that, and the other P22. I also forgot to cut out the P8 I needed for the part that I just made. so I can connect more appropriately to the main unit. There we go. Okay, there's that. And now, much like last time, we do the same thing again. And 1 and 2. Let's see. And then I just... There we go. And we weave on through and... Blink! And the final of the P8 specialty mounts. Wish you could see the cat that's down on my feet right now. Alright, so there's that. She's craving attention. Let's see. Q2. Looks like I need a part connector. PCL. Yep. There we go for that. Apologies, the model twitches a little bit. There's like a hair that's tickling the side of my face, and I keep trying to brush it back, and causes me to wiggle a little bit. My hair gets everywhere, for better and worse. And A17. Let's see, where does that part connector go here? Right there. It's in my mouth. But we're getting so close to the end of the build. And we'll have built everything too. Alright, there's one gun. Time to build the second. The other Q2. God, this runner's almost empty already. Soon. Right, and need a part connector elm. Oh, this will empty this runner out. The catharsis of emptying a runner. And another one down. Okay. And let's see. Yeah, sorry for the ads, everybody. I just have them running hourly right now. Maybe Twitch Papa will give me some money. Welcome back, TV. We're almost done. Almost done. We're so close. Alright. Q1. Ooh. A classic. Let's see. Which way does it want the pegs to go? Looks like it's saying forward. Yeah, I was to say it's a little more silly than scary, and definitely the sequels that follow after just keep getting sillier and sillier. Alright. 806 and 9. Didn't they recently remake one of the Chucky movies to try to make it more like genuinely scary? I feel like they did, but I could also be wrong, because I do not remember. I sometimes can be a little bit of a baby with horror. I tend to cling to somebody when or I like to be able to cling to somebody when watching scary movies, especially now. Let's see, P13 and 14. Oh no. It's like this Tom Holland. No. Not even sure if the young British Tom Holland was even alive when when Child's Play was made. Oh. Now I just feel old. Okay, there's that. Oh, jeez. Guy's that young, so 96, that puts him at 27. Goodness. Did not know it came out in 88, though. What a year. Yeah, you need 10 years of yeah. You have to be negative 8 years in. It'd still be a twinkle in your in one of your parents' eyes. Oh. We're so close. So close. Soon this kit will be done. Then we can send you all out into the world somewhere. All right. Part 13. Yeah. Admittedly, all of these weapons that you see on the table are not going to go on the command wolf all at once, unfortunately. For those of you that don't know Zoids were incredibly, like, modifiable depending on the mission. And considering that these runners I'm doing right now are saying AU on them, this must be like another version of the Command Wolf in like a different show that maybe we never got here in North America. But who's to know? Who's to know? Okay, so 1 in 15. At 15. There it is. Oh, that looks like a delicate part. Okay, and an O2. AuO2. And boop. AO. We're nearly there, Anura. Soon, soon. Okay. And okay, there's that. That one at least. Once more with feeling. 2 and 16. And blink. There we go. And another big armor fin to snap on. And 2. The giggles, they are constant. They never stop. No matter how much folks may beg. Oh, please, they don't beg for them to stop. All right. Goodness. Yeah, there's still a few parts left here, but we're almost done. So, P21. Q4, then 5. Or Q4 and 5 merged. Let's see. Oh, I've not yet. No, I'll have to break you. And another runner down. Did you forget who you're talking to, dear? Let's see. Let's see how that was. How is this supposed to connect? That's AO4. Oh, that's more than fair. For those that don't know, like, 2V just hangs out, well, I hang out in a server 2V's in, so occasionally we chat, we're friends, acquaintances, whatever word you want to use, but yeah. Though that doesn't stop where my teasing goes anyway. I tease damn near anyone that lets me have the chance. P3. Anything to tease and fluster. Alright. O1 and O4. Oh. Oh. That's actually kind of cute. Actually, that's really cute. Yes, it's adorable. Don't worry, if I get flustered, I giggle more too. I giggle even more. It's insane. So I'm there with you. Oh, I can only guess. My P24? Ah, okay, I did put it on the right way then. See, I'm not the only one in my friend group that teases. I feel some of my friends there then will break me eventually. And another runner down. We're nearing the end. Fairly certain a couple of these are just empty, but oh, I'm trying to put it on the wrong way. There we go. Ah, I see how it works. It's like a tuning dish. Kind of. Now I just need to make it fit. Just lining up the hole just right. There we go. Cool, cool. Alright, so P23 first. Ah! I got hands. I'm trying to slip out of my grip. You can't have that. Okay. Just making sure before I do a snip. And blink. Let's see. Aha, there it is. And... oh, I see how it handles. Oh, that's weird. Ah, okay, so it does seat in there. Good, good, good. See, I think I'm gonna put these two parts on first. And another runner down. Let's see. But I wouldn't say you're broken. Not Tiffy. It's more the fact that, you know, it's cute. Oh no, I always find flustering to be kind of an adorable thing. Especially for me, since I can be on both sides, really. Despite my ruthless teasing that I can do. I like having it on me sometimes. Oop. Sorry about that. Guess it is 11, isn't it? My phone's alarm for things was going off. What? A thing that doesn't happen? Me getting flustered? Oh no, you've just not seen it yet. Eventually all your friends, my friends, will turn on me too. You'll see. I'm not being mean to you. How dare. I just have a really good habit of being able to twist people's words against them in a fun way. There was not. At least this time. Aww. Sounds like you love it though, a little bit. At least the hope is there. Not trying to gaslight you with that, I promise. Whoop, ah. Startling myself. Ah! Okay, fine. Fine, we'll put that back on in just a second. I noticed a really nasty strut on that part anyway. Alright. Okay, there we go. I think from here, we just got to attach all the armaments. Yep. On top of the fact that that should have been enough time. Oh, I felt another one pop off. that. Sorry, as we look at the underside of the wolf for just a second. Oh. Evening, raiders. Evening. Crossroads Seraph, thank you so much for the raid. Those raiders that may not know me yet, my name is Miss Markar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. That being said, though, typically once a week, it's usually Mondays, I will build a Gunpla. But this last Monday, I was having some technical issues with my ISP, so we're building tonight. And by building, we're also getting some lovely weapons and armaments shoved onto this big unit. Let's see if I can get those. You know, I might have put those on upside down, and that's why they're popping off, is... Yeah, well, that one doesn't feel secure, but we'll pretend like it is. Okay, so from here... It's these ones that come off? Yep. Okay. Let's see, where's that booster? So the... Oh, Fox, thank you. Fox is always so sweet. But the kit we are building tonight is Command Wolf from Zoids. So, big mecha wolfy goodness. And we are nearing the end. We're literally putting the weapons and armaments onto the big guy right now. There are, Oh, thank you. I've enjoyed this model quite a bit. It's given me a lot of joy. Though, do beware that an update's going to happen eventually. Supposedly by Thanksgiving next month for those that are, American. I know that Canadian Thanksgiving just happened, so... Alright, one last limb weapon to slap on. Let's see if I can get this last one without a part separator. But yeah, I've loved this model quite a bit. I'll still be a bunny, I'll still be a witch. I'll just look more like a witch. Oh, Lamia. Oh, Soulsborne games are fun. Oh, they're fun to watch. Yeah. I'm a bunny witch, and yeah, that's definitely what 2.0 will show a bit more, is a bit more witchiness. I'll get a hat, which, as a former Final Fantasy XIV player and a former Viera, well, I say former, I still play, but as a Viera player, we don't get hats, typically. Curse our existence. Yeah, Viera go burr, exactly. Oh yes, welcome in, get cozy, get comfy. If you need to raid and run, no hate there, because I get it. Raiding's exhausting. In a good way. I love it, but... or, not raiding's exhausting, streaming is exhausting. In a good way, mind you, but still. Alright, I think we've got it, and then we'll just leave the old armaments, laying about. So you caught me right at the end. Yeah, so see, exactly, and yeah, I'm keeping with Rabbit, but we're going a little more Fey. Yeah, I'm going a little bit more Fey with the 2.0 design when it eventually comes out. But again, you all have to wait and see until then. But there we go. Command Wolf repackaged is all done. I'll have to carefully pose him later for a stream close photo. All the weapons, all the things. All looking good. No, and thank you for the follow too. Here, I'll definitely follow you back, cause gotta team up with all the witches. But with that, I think, let's see, I've been building for I want to. Oh. Nature Claus, thank you for resubscribing as well. Getting violenced by my subscriptions. But with that, I think I will send you all on. I've been building for 6 hours, so I definitely need to get some food, and we'll send the love forward to someone else. So let's see. Fox, I'm guessing you're here as well. But yeah. Bye, love. Ixie Faustus? Okay, perfect. Exactly. I've got some Jollibee downstairs calling my name. Oh, excellent. Okay, yep. Looks like Ixie Faustus, they are playing, looks like they're playing Jackbox games under games and demos. So, definitely send them some love, and I will see you all tomorrow. I think I said tomorrow's game du jour, so I'll figure what I'll play tomorrow. Night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.